explain it all. Good love, it just feels right. Oh baby, maybe you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. I'll take you higher than you've ever been till you're floating. Just taking a swim through the fire. The night will begin when we're golden, golden. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. You got what I need, I need you. I think you like there's no cooling this heat. You know your body needs me too. Good love, it just feels right. Oh baby, maybe you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. You got what I need, I need you back. I do. You know your body needs me too. Good love, it just feels right. Oh baby, maybe you know what I mean. Ooh, oh, oh, oh.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You wanna know is how to hold on to it every moment. Dive into it like my love is an ocean. It's overflowing. I swear it's golden. So good that I'm rolling. Baby, you make me crazy. I'm seeing roses. Baby, just maybe you save me. Oh, take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting
baby, I'm done. I'm so sick and tired of the way you just run. Say it takes two when you build that trust. I feel alone in the so-called love. I said, shawty, I'm done. Driving on this one-way road. Even with you, I'm alone. Trying to find my way back. When I move ahead, you stay back. Baby, I know we get lost. Love is always worth that cost. God, I was playing my part. Not to cut that cord. So baby, I'm done. I'm so sick and tired of the way you just run. Say it takes two when you build that trust. I feel alone in the so-called love. With this one-way love. This one-way love. This one-way love. What have I done? Try to love it too, but it's not enough. Oh, no, no. With this one-way love. I go Saudi, I'm leaving. Like it's fall in New England. Always change like the seasons just to please you. Now I'm over the pressure, feeling under the weather, but I won't second guess it when I leave you. I don't study the reasons, girl, I swear that you're evil. Let's see other people, we don't need us a sequel. Cause I got options all around that will take my love. Bodies all around and you just one girl. It's nothing worse than love that is given and not back. I've been on a mission to give it and get back. You've been always missing and grilling about my past. So I had to get gone from you and get you so far from the view. And I see it crystal clear, but it's only cause you wasn't here. You wasn't here, so baby, I'm done. I'm so sick and tired of the way you just run. Say it takes two when you build that trust. I feel alone in the so-called love. I said, baby, I'm done. Yeah, I'm so done. Yeah, I'm so done. Love. This one-way love. This one-way love. What have I done? Try to love it too, but it's not enough. Oh, no, no. But this one-way love, no, no, with you. Yeah, I'm doing, with you. Yeah, I'm doing, with you.
You ain't on my level, then shoot. I couldn't die. 똑같은 질투 더 높이 올라와. 공기도 달라. So high, I don't feel you. You talking this, yeah, I kill it. mean I spit like a minute. Ay.
It's getting boring, no momentum.
And a very pleasant Friday evening, everybody. It is New Year's Eve, and welcome to the casino at Dania Beach and the best in professional highlight, Dania Beach Highlight. A 9-game card tonight and tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and then New Year's Day we will be here at 1 o'clock. So that's the rest of the week for you. And on these 9 games tonight, we'll have 2 daily doubles, games 1 and 2 and 8 and 9. 2 pick threes, games 3 through 5 and 6 through 8. 3 superfectas, 4, 7, and the recently added 9th game superfecta in singles. So we have all of that, plus the classics, win, play, show, Quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering, all available here tonight at Dania Beach Highlight. No scratches, so your programs are accurate. And of course, the other thing that we're going to be talking about this evening from time to time, the standings for the Dania Beach Invitational, which starts in a week, in fact, less than a week, where we take the top 8 rated front quarters and back quarters based on a points system. And it's on the big board right now, if you can see it. And also for those listening and watching on YouTube. 5 points for a win, 3 for a place, 1 for a show. And with just 2 performances left, here are the standings. Remember, we're taking the top 8 from the front and the back court, and they'll be paired. So the top player, the 1 with 1, 2 with 2, 3 with 3, and so on. Then starting next week on Thursday, after the 9-game performance, we'll add a 10th game, a 15-point partido. That's the classic way of playing highlight, just 2 teams, no double points, and you will be able to pick a team and bet on it. So in the front court, Zuleika has 205 points and Vicente 196. It is safe to say they'll be moving on. LaDouche sits in good position at 158. In third, Iturbide at 145 is fourth. Urrutia fifth at 141. Aaron sixth at 138. Benatrix 133. And Etcheberry is number 8 at 132. Here's where it gets kind of interesting. Goenaga is only 10 points behind. And Arietta is just 11 points behind for that final spot. Lalou has 110. He'll need to go wild over the next couple of days. And Uresti sits at 90. In the backcourt, Mansi at 208 is the highest point scorer of anyone. Bilo at 172, number 2. Tying the second and third at 164. In fourth place, Oyenard at 162. They're all in good shape, especially Mansi. The next 4, 5 through 8, are the board at 137, Urbieta 133, Portet 125, and Mandiola at 118. His lead over Donnell is 19 points, and Arta is at 96. So from time to time tonight, I'll keep you updated on the official standings, and we'll finish it off the last point tomorrow afternoon, whenever that is, in game number 9. We'll close out qualifying. Looks like we're going to be busy tonight. So I strongly suggest that you make your selections early. You can also advance bet. So say in the middle of game 2, if you want to get up and bet game 4, you can. You don't want to get shut out, and we don't want to have to sit here waiting for you. So let's work together on this. No changes. Game 1 coming up shortly. It'll be Spectacular 7 singles, and we'll begin our first of 2 daily doubles. Good luck and enjoy the evening. All right, the State of the Union has been broadcast to those patrons in the house. It sounds like the Masters were hosting here today, if I just called them patrons. But Dave Lamont, player manager Benny Bueno by my side, as we like to do on Friday nights and some part of our Sundays. Next time we talk to you on Sunday, it'll be in a new year. So, Benny, the play the last couple of days has reflected the intensity of people who are trying to get into this event. I've seen guys take more gambles, especially catching the ball, and make wilder attempts at catching and succeed a lot than I've seen so far this month.
Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with the guys getting used to the court. The guys were a little lost at the beginning. The ball was flying and they were out of position. But now, not only are they getting used to the court, but I think they're getting used to the partners. And, you know, a lot of people out there that have played highlight before and played Quinella-style highlight know that, you know, you have a dozen different partners in a performance, and it's it has to adjust. You have to adjust for each partner. So for some guys you play deeper, some guys you run up, some guys you ball hog, some guys you let them get the majority of the throws. So I think that it's a combination of them getting used to the court and getting used to their partners, and just getting confident now playing the Canela style of Alai.
Well, it's been a lot of fun, and I don't know how much you put it up in the back. How much are the guys looking at the numbers?
Well, Mancy's not looking anymore. He's looking
a clubhouse.
He's
leader.
now he's kind of looking at who he's going to play on Thursday night. That's kind of what he's looking at. But no, again, you have 5 through 8 that are in, they're out. They're scratching for 7th and 8th place. You have Arrieta that scratched a couple of days because his knee was a little swollen, and now he's back and he's about 5 or 6 out, and so he's looking at who he's playing with and what he has to do to get back in it. And it's exciting because these guys, they're practicing every day. They're training. You see them in the gym with the trainer. We have a new trainer this season, and
Does he have a shaved head?
No, he doesn't.
That's unusual. Most athletic trainers, guys like that, have shaved heads. Anyway,
no,
back
quite
to
the
your
contrary.
original
He
point.
has a 1980s.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, like a mohawk-looking thing.
Anyway,
a mullet. That's what I meant.
Oh,
He's
my
got
God.
Like a mullet. No, I'm
Wow.
just kidding around. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good to see the guys. They're having a good time. They're enjoying their time here in Florida. It's really bad weather back where they come from now, so it's kind of like a paid vacation, and they get to play highlight.
Well, it's funny. Last night we closed out the evening with the singles, a 9-point singles match, like we'll close out tonight. And then almost immediately after the point was over, guys start coming out on the court to practice. And I had to say, folks, the evening is over. We do not have a 10th game tonight. Players are just practicing, so thanks for coming.
Yeah.
We will have a 10th game next week a couple of times. But, yeah, that kind of eagerness I love to see.
Yeah, they drive me nuts because they want to practice after, they want to practice before. I usually get in about 3 o'clock, and never before has anybody showed up until about 5:30. But now when I get here at 3 o'clock, there's always a couple of guys here. They're in the jacuzzi, they're warming up, they're stretching, and it's like, it's 4 hours till game time. For some, maybe 5, depending if they start the 4th or 5th game. So, but they're here and they're engaged, and I love it.
We got 8 minutes till post, by the way, for those of you on YouTube, just waiting on that first game. We've had some good crowds. We expect a very good crowd tonight as well. And the matinee, remember, only one performance tomorrow. We will not be here Saturday night, but we will be here on New Year's Day for the usual Sunday matinee at 1 o'clock. Let's talk for a second about Mancy. And what is it that you think, and you and I have talked about him off the air, that you admitted to me that he didn't blow you away at first. But obviously his record is the best of anybody at the moment with the most amount of points. What are his strengths?
Yeah, he's just, he's electric out there. He's every single point he's in it. He catches well. Oddly enough, I from the practices that I saw before the season, I didn't expect that, but he's a very good catcher, good court positioning, and he's strong. He throws the ball for his size and his weight. Surprisingly enough, he gets the ball back deep into the court, and that's important, especially on this court, because this court is like 2 or 3 feet longer than a lot of the other courts, Miami or Fort Pierce, Ocala, even Orlando. And a lot of times, if you don't hit the back wall, you're automatically on the defense because that ball is going to come out, to the 7 or 8 line, and the guy's going to be in a good position to throw a nice hard rebote against you. So it is important to hit the back wall on this court. And any good front courter will tell you, what do you, their back quarter says, what do you want me to do? Hit the back wall. I just want you to hit the back wall because I'm going to run up to the 4 line and kill the point when you do that. So that's one of his strengths. And with his right side, surprisingly enough, he gets the ball on the side wall. He's not, again, he's not overpowering. He's not bouncing the ball over people's heads, but he's getting the ball on the side wall. And that's really important because that side wall is your best friend when it comes to making points.
Or your enemy if you're the guy trying to catch it.
Yeah. Exactly.
At the top in the front court, Suleika and Bixente have kind of been changing positions. Well, I think most of our fans know about Suleika. So let's talk about Bixente for a second, who's 9 points out of first place. It looks like he's going to be first or second, and no worse than that. What does he do well?
He's for me, he's a sleeper. He looks like just very average guy. He doesn't, you don't see him like a Goycochea where you go, wow, this guy is big and strong, and you don't see that, but he just, again, he's in every point. He's got a good kill shot. He knows that, and that's important too, because in Canela's, Sometimes if you get a little radical and you try to kill the point when it's not time to kill the point, then automatically, again, you're on the defense and you could easily lose on the next throw. So he knows when to and when not to throw the shot, and that's important. He's got a good right side. I mean, he's kind of a complete player. Same thing I see with a lot of these guys is, the foundation is there. They just need to get some court time. They need to get, some more confidence, and then eventually just take it to the next level.
Just let me speak to the public here briefly. Sure. Got about 5 minutes until game number 1. 5 minutes. All right, so the format again. Let's go over this one more time. I don't know. Are you going to be dropping by during the Partido Friday also?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
We're working on something where I think they want me to actually do the commentary during the Partido.
Okay,
so
great.
Kind of a play-by-play, if you will, a little bit of analysis and things like that during the actual game. We're just technically we're seeing what the possibilities are and how we're going to do it. I may be doing it from another room by myself while you're announcing to the crowd.
Okay. Well, we'll work that out because here's what we're doing technically. We are on 2 different microphones. The PA mic is not on. In other words, the house cannot hear what we're doing. This is for our friends on YouTube and in the chat rooms. So, and for people who come back and check it out later. I also should point out for you guys, and I mentioned it, no scratches tonight, so we have everything, all of our players available. Let's hope it stays that way. Had 1 or 2 close calls with deflections last night, but luckily nobody got hit.
There was a very, very close call. I think it was actually one of the last points of the night where I think it was Leduc threw a rebote. It just kind of hooked and might have been a Resti in the front. I don't remember exactly who the players were, but I just know I was sitting there watching it, and it literally looked like it went through his legs.
Wow. There was a nutmeg at one point, but I think I don't know if it was a rebote, but somebody jumped up and got split between the knees with the ball. So we might be talking about the same thing. But, yeah, in fact, I even said on the air, so-and-so got nutmeg. But part of it, I think he just let it go because there was no way he was going to catch it. Very awkward positioning. Also a couple of deflections from in close positions, and even a deflection hurts like holy hell, no matter where you catch it. So
yeah, one of my referees last night was telling me that this is, without a doubt, the most intense highlight that he's officiated.
Oh, good.
He was here a couple years ago, and then he was again on and off last year. And he says that the speed of the throws and the speed of the players is unlike he's ever seen before. And again, people that watch from outside in the stands, it's one-dimensional to them. They don't see how the ball is zigzagging or how close an actual throw is. Or, again, they have a better view sometimes to see other things. But as far as what's actually happening on the court, they don't get to see it as much. I mean, you have I told you every time, you have the best view in the house here. And me, when I'm down in the cage scoring the games, I got a pretty good view as well. So, the close calls, everybody just jumps up and they scream, and we've been lucky. We've been lucky because we've had some potential danger.
We have, the one thing I miss, and of course I'm solo now, but last season, Big Dave and I were here. I would go sit in the crowd occasionally, and I lose the speed up here. Sometimes I'll go, oh, that shot was nothing, and then I'll sit down and go, holy crap, that was really hard. Because I can't judge the speed as readily. I'm protected by this safety glass, which obviously has to be here. But what I love, and I think what the crowd misses also, is how the ball will move and change directions. And the players sometimes get jammed up, or sometimes they're able to gracefully move into position. I think that's one thing you can't see from those seats.
Yeah. I watch the game again from my angle, and I see certain things. And then I'll go home, and I'll either on my phone or on on my smart TV, I'll just put it up just to see that play.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like I saw it, live. And then it's like, I either because it was further away or just not the same angle that I had. So yeah, there's something to be said about watching it live here. I'm looking here in the chat room, and there's not really a lot of questions, but I did want to acknowledge the guys that are in the chat and watching us every day. And I sometimes sit in the cage with my phone on and I watch the chat while the games are going on. And all I can say is
for game number 1. Last call.
I just want to say thank you, for being a part of the show, because a lot of people, believe it or not, there's a lot of people that are watching, but they're not participating in the chat. But I guarantee you that it's entertaining to them as it is to me.
Yeah, and a lot of folks who are in the chat, not a lot, I don't have an exact number, are not even in the state of Florida.
Right.
Are not in Broward County or in the immediate area. But they're still fans from their days. And I know there's some folks from Connecticut in there who talk about the old days. Unfortunately, Connecticut is high-liless.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. They have some beautiful casinos there and certainly the opportunity to gamble, but highlight they don't have. All right, I've got to get game 1 rolling here, but I know you'll be around. And
yes.
Good luck to everybody in the chat, and we'll talk again. And again, a hearty welcome, everybody, to game number 1 and all of our games tonight here at the Casino at Dania Beach and Dania Beach Alai. We'll begin game 1 momentarily. It also will feature our first of 2 daily doubles. But first, before we have our first point of what will be many good ones tonight, we ask that everyone please rise, and gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Here we go. Game number 1, spectacular 7 singles in the start of our first daily double. All points will double at the end of the first round. It'll be Aaron in the red of post 1 serving to Etcheberry in the blue of post number 2. And the evening is on. And 1 gets the first point. Here's Mendiola in the white shirt, post 3. That will work. Aaron's fall down to Bote scores another point for post 1. Here's Uresti in the green, post 4. High bounce, point to the 1. Aaron will serve to Benetrix in the black shirt, post 5. That's out of play. Score that point for post 5. Here's Bixente in the goal to post number 6. Down the wall and a tremendous catch there by Bixente. It's a little sidearm slinger in position. Benetrix, he'll drive the right side looking to get over the head of the opponent. He did. Point to 5. In the brown shirt, Daniel, post 7. Inside bounce, point to the 5. Here's Arucci in the purple of post 8. Oh, what a gorgeous rebote that time by Benetrix. 2 bounces, perfect shot, point to the 5. He'll begin the double point round. Serving to the blue in post 2, Echeverry. That's another good rebote, handcuffed him, point to the 5, and from post 5, Benetrix has earned a possible game point. He'll serve to Mandiola in post 3. That's just a screamer of a right side from Mandiola. He'll put the point away for the 3. Now in post 4, Uresti. A little Dejada by Aresti and a point to the 4. Aaron, post 1. Big bounce on the right side from Aresti, and there's another point for the 4. Here's post 6, Vicente. Shula. Point to 4. Possible game point for Aresti in post 4. Here's the 7, Daniel. That is too high on that rebote, and Daniel gets a double point in post 7. So here's post 8, Urrutia. That falls short, point to post 7. Here's Etcheberry at post 2. Point to the 2. Back with possible game point, Benetrix in post number 5. 5 receives with possible game point. Benetrix looking to kill the point right here, but it will come out. Etcheberry, that's a good rebote. Right down the wall, a tremendous catch by Benetrix. Etcheberry right there at line 9. Very gently, Etcheberry places the kill shot in for another point for the 2. Now here's the 3, Mandiola. Mandiola, right side heater, but Etcheberry not intimidated. Costado by Etcheberry is drifting out of bounds, point to 3. Aaron, post 1. And a good catch there by Mandiola right at line number 7. Looking for the Chula. He'll get it. Point to 3. Well, it's Mandiola's turn to have a possible game point at post 3. Here's Vicente in post 6. An extremely long Dejada comes up short. Point of game, post 3. 4 and 5 to play off for place and show. What a grab by Benetrix. Robote, out. Point to the 5. Benetrix is second, Uresti third. Mandiola wins the singles in post number 3. Benetrix second in post 5. Uresti third in post number 4. The results are official. 3-5 Exacta, $63. 3-5 Quinella, $46.20. 3-5-4, $2 trifecta, $2,271. And a 3 is the first number in the daily double. All right, game 1 in the books, a thoroughly unpredictable game. Mandiola wins it after not getting off to a fast start. You had Benetrix with 2 chances to win the game and ends up placing, but that's 3 big points for him. And Uresti needs everything he can get his hands on at 90, now 91, so his odds are still very much against him sneaking up there. But a young player and a very bright future in the game.
The youngest, actually. I believe either he or Atine. They're both 18, so I got to look at the birthdays and see who's younger. But
that amazes me about Atine the second. We know Dad's out there.
Yes.
Because he doesn't play like it.
Yeah, he's but you know, it's funny because you see him from far away and you see him moving on the court. When you're standing in front of talking to him, he looks like a teenager. He just looks like a teenager. He has that like, you know, smile on his face, and you know, he's just happy to be alive, and you can see in his face that he's a very young kid. But for his age, he's actually pretty big.
Yeah, he plays it very, very well in the backcourt. He sits in third, and he will be in this upcoming game with Uresti in post 3. Benetrix now is at 136, just 2 back of Aaron for 6th place. Aaron did play in game 1, but did nothing as far as points go. Mandiola improved his chances of staying in the top 8. He's at 8th. He had a 19-point lead on Danelle. and that's gone up now to 24 at 123 and just 2 back of Portet. One of the things I've noticed is these guys, the backcourters I'm talking about, they haven't smartened up yet. They stand at that damn back wall as if nothing bad could ever happen to them.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you're young, you're a little bit more fearless than when you get older and you start to realize that I'm gonna get hit back here one of these days. I remember my last season, I was hurt and I was already physically just shouldn't even be playing anymore, and playing against a big, strong backcourter like Iristorza. And he would just pin you to the back wall every time he caught the ball. And I was just like, somebody help me, man, because it's dangerous back here. We used to say there's crocodiles back there in that corner. So.
Man, last night, I can't even begin to count how many times guys are with a back wall almost having to adjust their baskets in order to make a clean catch, hanging in there. And, of course, the decision, sometimes you have no choice. If you let the ball go, there's a chance it will chula, and your partner won't be able to get to it. So, and you're in a position where you can't turn around and try to save it yourself. So I get it, but man.
Yeah, there's some times when I played backcourt for 7 years. So, being a front quarter, I kind of knew what I wanted my backcourters to do. So I tried to use that to my advantage back there. But when you're back there in that corner, it's like you say, if you're committed to that back corner and that ball is going to hit low on that back wall, you have no choice but to go for it. The best case scenario is that you're pinned to the back wall, the ball is coming, and you realize it's going to hit the floor, and then you just stand there and let it go past you. But when you see that ball stays up and it's coming and it's going to hit within 4 feet of the bottom of the wall, within the 4 feet of the back wall,
right,
you got to go for it, and that's where it gets a little dangerous.
Yeah, I no doubt about it. In my extreme amateur days, I think I might have gone to the 13 line to pick a ball up when the point was over, but you'd find me around the 12, I think, hanging out there when I was just playing for fun. But we have doubles coming up. Interesting to see who's out here in this game. Goanaga, I assume. Yep, he is 10 back of Echeverry, who also is now in his second game, but he's got Mandiola. That's a one post. So that is an interesting team. We talked about Vicente, who's 9 back. He had a chance in that first game, but did not score. He's got Laborde, who needs to push back. There's a nice gap. Top 4 in the backcourt look pretty safe. Mancy, Bilo, Atine the second, and Oyonard. Then 25-point difference between 4th and 5th, but it's really tight between Laborde, Urbieta, Portet, and Mandiola. Danelle and Arta have to pretty much go perfect the next 2 days to have a chance, and that's just hard to do when, they both play singles. They can depend on themselves, but they also have to depend on partners. So.
Yeah, and sometimes when it gets this late in the game, when it gets this late in the game, you kind of start realizing that you need a small miracle, and that affects you a little bit in the sense where you're always going to try, and you're always going to try to score as many points as you can. But, you kind of give up on the hope of scoring enough points to get back in it, especially when you need, more than 10 points because, a win is 5 points, and very rarely does somebody win, 3 or 4 games in 2 performances. So I think at this point they're just kind of just trying to win or get in the money to make some prize money.
But one other consideration, though, what if you're playing with somebody who desperately needs that point as your partner and you're kind of out of it? I'm sure this is going to happen tonight and tomorrow. You'll have a team where one guy is DOA, but the other one really needs something. So that dynamic is going to be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, let me tell you, all the seasons that I've ever played, in Miami and anywhere else, the last week, really, the last 10 days to 7 to 10 days, but also the last couple of performances, whether you're in it or not, is intense because you're right. You have a guy that needs to win 2 games to pass somebody or to slide into third place, whatever it is, and you see the guy. As a matter of fact, you notice before the performance even starts, you're like, oh no, I played with this guy tonight, or I played with him twice tonight, and he's 3 points out, and you're doing math for someone else because you know how badly they need it. And I got a dozen stories of things that happened on the last performance with a guy throwing at Tejada and the other guy needing to get it to get first place and win the championship, and just things like that. So I think that you're right. I think that tonight you're going to see a a guy that is out of it play really well just to help somebody that needs to stay in it.
And with a small roster like we have here at Dania Beach Alai, you are going to often play with the same guy in the same performance.
Yes.
And you can have a real impact, not just on yourself, but maybe more importantly on someone else. How does that line look down there? Are we ready to roll? Or should
No,
we,
there's about 10 people in line.
Oh, my God.
We could talk for another 10 seconds if you
all
want.
right.
20 seconds.
You let me know when we're ready to go. Good luck to those of you who may be betting in the chat room. And Benny, I said, needs to step aside for a little bit. But if you have any questions for Benny or I, go ahead and throw them in there when you can, and we'll answer them after we take a peek for them.
Here's a quick did you know?
All right.
Did you know that Mandiola and Danelle are brothers?
I didn't know that. Who were the brothers we had last season?
Last season we had Johan and Gorka, the
That's
Sorazabal brothers from France. But yeah, Danelle and Mandiola are actually brothers, and Danelle is the younger of the two.
All right, there's your did you know, and we green flagging this thing? Not yet. We're still
we still got like 3 or 4 people in line, but
we're on the
they'll speed it up.
formation lap, as they would call it in Formula One.
Looking at the tri-pool, we could wait another minute if you'd like.
Listen. I just sit here, finger on the button, ready to get the march going. So
I say you let her rip.
All right, here we go.
Denise is punching hard down there, so she's good.
Our first doubles match of the evening, game number 2, spectacular 7 scoring. It'll be Echeverry and Mandiola in the red at post 1. They'll be serving the Vicente and Laborde in the blue shirts at post number 2. And the game is on. Point to 2. Now in the white shirts, the team in post 3, Uresti, and tying the second. Ramate, and a sharp shot by Uresti, point to 3. Here's Iturbide and Portet in the green at post 4. That hit too high, right around where the scoreboard is. The point will go to post number 3. Now the black shirts, the team in post 5, Aaron and Donnell. Over serve, point 5. The gold team in post number 6, Benetrix and Bilo. There's point for 6. In the brown, post 7, Aruchia and Arta. Benetrix comes right back after catching that remate, and there's a point to the 6. Goanaga and Urbieta in the purple to post 8 complete the single point round. And Bote dug out by Benetrix. Goanaga moves in, fires a hard cortada, but right in position was Bilo. Big right side's going to come out for the Bote. Saved beautifully by Urbieta and scooped by Benetrix. Point 2, post 8. Points are worth 2 now for the rest of the game. Back in post 1 to receive the serve, Etcheberry and Mandiola. Eight gets the double point. Now Vicente on the board, post 2. That's a tough shot and a fine grab there by Urbieta. Big bounce. Another point for the 8. And that gives post 8 a possible game point. Here's the 4, Iturbide and Portet, 8 with possible game point. Placement of the inside by Iturbide, and all the way from the backcourt, Urbieta comes roaring in. Big right side, Iturbide goes left side to the Bote. Urbieta goes for the high bounce on the picada, point of game, post number 8. 3 and 6 to play off for place and show. In the corner, what a grab there by Bilo. And the point killed beautifully by Uresti. 3 finishes second in the show position of the 6. It's a run out for post 8 going Ogden Urbieta in game number 2. Finishing second, post 3, Uresti and a tie in the second. And the show to the 6, Benetrix and Bilo. The result is official. An 8-3 exacta, $158. 3-8 Quinella, $51.80. 8-3. $18. Coming up will be game number 3 and the start of the pick 3. We have 2 of them. We try to pick the winners in 3 consecutive games. No scratches tonight. Spectacular 7 doubles once again. And the urgent message for you to place your bets early. We have about 8 minutes to post. Don't miss out. About 3 to 4 minutes till we get game number 3 underway. Make your selections early and do not get shut out. Not while you're here. You got about a minute till game number 3. And it's time for game number 3. This is a spectacular 7 doubles match. Points will double at the end of the opening round, and this begins our first of 2 picked threes. Aaron and Bilo in the red of post 1, serving to Rucha and Danelle, the blue, post number 2. Aaron serves, the game is on. Inside placement by Arucha, and that's a 2-bounce winner. 2 gets a point. Iturbide and Laborde in the white, post 3 to receive. Good catch the backcourt there by Laborde. That was touched, point to the 2. Now Echeverry and Arta in the green of post number 4. Big bounce handled nicely by Arta. Point 2. Now Oresti and Portet, black shirts, post 5. There's a point for post number 5. Now the gold shirts going on again to time the second, post 6. Ramate, off the basket, point to 6. Benetrix and Urbieta in the brown, they're post number 7. Benetrix takes the inside highway and gets a point for the 7. Now Bixente and Mandiola in the purple to post 8 to complete the single point round. splitter. Beautiful shot. Point of the 8. Points are doubled for the rest of the game. That'll bring back the 1 team of Aaron and Bilo. Point 1. Here's post 3, Iturbide and Laborde. Good catch there by Bilo. That spun out of the basket, point to the 1. Now here's post 4, Echeberry and Arta. Point to 1. 6 points and possible game point for Aaron and Bilo in post 1. Trying to stop them, post 2, Arucha and Donnell. One scores the double point in the game, plays to the 2. The remaining 4 teams play off for the show position. 5 will serve 6, then 7 will serve 8, and the winners will play for show. Point to the 6. They await the winner of this point between 7 and 8. It was a great left side there by Benetrix. Point to the 7. 7 will stay out and receive the serve from post 6. The winner gets the show position. Great catch there by Goenaga. And again, a superb grab on the left side. Scooped up by Benetrix. And the show, post 7. Game 3, the winners, Aaron Bilo, post 1. Arucha and Donnell, second, post 2. Third, post 7, Benetrix and Urbieta. The result official. The Exacto 1-2, $69. The 1-2 Quinella, $39. 1-2-7 Trifecta, $257.60. Game 4 is our first of 3 Superfectas on the evening. Games 4, 7, and 9. And in this fourth game, fourth place counts. So keep an eye out for that along with Win, Play, Show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta betting. And a reminder that the first number in the pick 3 is 1. Eight minutes until post for game number 4, Spectacular 9 doubles. One note in your programs, by the way, game number 9 is listed as Spectacular 7 singles. It is Spectacular 9 singles, and there is Superfecta betting available on game number 9.
get some local sponsors to buy ads in the programs and things like that. But so a little bit, as a matter of fact, we were in a meeting yesterday where our focus is trying to get more views on the YouTube channel and trying to get more likes, more views, more subscriptions, just some better analytics. So when we do approach some sponsors, they'll be more inclined to be a part of this.
I don't think you could do a jersey patch because that's just not going to be seen as easily by the live crowd. It may not even be seen that easily, but a helmet would make perfect sense.
Well, I'm thinking more of like they do in Europe and Spain and France, where you see on the walls, you see, nice stickers on the wall, pretty, fairly big size. So when you're on the broadcast, or hopefully, right now we're just on YouTube, and we're talking about, maybe doing something on Twitch or maybe some other streaming platforms.
Oh, are you?
So we're talking about all that. Unfortunately, it's a 2-month season, so it's gonna come and go. But as I told you, Dave and I were talking between the games, and we were just saying that there is a list. It's not an actual list, but there's a list of do's and don'ts for next year, and some things that we'd like to add, and definitely some things that we were considering
2 minutes till game 4.
Eliminating. So yeah, sponsors is definitely something that we're looking into, and we'd love to get some. But I think that the requirements for getting them, we may not be there just yet.
Yeah, since I'm a Simpsons fan, it would be the do's and do not do's.
There you go. Okay.
Classic line from the late Phil Hartman.
Yeah.
That was a Troy McClure bit. Somebody in the chat may be able to help me out on that, but. The do's and do not do's. Love that. Love that.
I was downstairs talking to some people and saying hello, and a lot of the old Alai folks will remember one of my partners in the Citrus tournament and the Milford tournament. Recalde walked in, and I hadn't seen him probably 8 or 10 years, and it was just great to see him and catch up. And right away, like 2 or 3 people after he went to go sit down, and I came back up here, 2 or 3 people came up to me and goes, "Was that Recalde? Oh my God!" And they wanted to say hello to him. It's just he's one of the nicest guys. I met him when he was 17 years old in Mexico City in 1991, and I had never heard of him. And I played a game against him. I was a front quarter then, and I'll never forget how much he made me run around with his. He would throw a drop shot. He would throw it 2 walls. He'd throw it inside, outside. He kept moving the ball around. And I'll never forget, I walked up to him. He was a kid, and I said, you need to go to Miami and play. You need to become a player in the United States, but because you're going to be great." And he really was, as a young teenager, he was really good.
How are we looking there? We ready to go?
No, we're ready. There's 2 people in line, and
they're learning their lesson.
People look excited to watch some highlights. So let's do it.
Let's just find the pause button on this and find the go button on this. Now it's game 4. Spectacular 9 doubles and the superfecta. It's Uresti and Portet. They'll start the game by serving in the red at post number 1. Aaron and Oyenard in the blue at post 2 will receive. There's the serve. The game has begun. Inside placement, but did not fool Aaron. And a point will go to post number 2. Now Benetrix and Mency in the white at post 3. Aaron interrupts at line 7. Kept alive by Benetrix. Aaron closing in, though. Threw it out. Out of play. Point 3. Now Arucha and Laborde in the green to post 4. Great catch, pulled off of the backcourt by Mancy. Benetrix fakes the outside, but the inside shot captured by Arucha and off the backcourt Sesta there, so 4 will get that point. Now Goanaga and Mandiola in the black at post 5. Big left side by Goanaga. Rucci goes back into position. Smacks the right side of the bote. Goanaga there. Tries to split the two, but well covered by Laborde. And there's a point to post 5. Now the Gold Shirts, the team at post 6, Lalou and Danielle. Lalou unloads on a heavy left side. Good positioning by Goanaga, and a point of the 5 on that high hop of the bote. Now the brown shirts, here's post number 7 at Shaberry and Bilo. Across the sidewall, point 2, post 5. Completing the single point round, the purple shirts, the team in post number 8 of Iturbide, and a tie in the second. Well played there by Atine the second. And a sinking right side leads to a point for the 8. The double point round begins with 8 serving Juan, Uresti, and Portet. Reminder, this is a spectacular 9 scoring game. 9 the winning target here. Kept alive by Little Bote by Ether B-Day. Ureste, Ramate. Oh, look at that. Ether B-Day right there. Will that stay in? It will. Around the world and a point to the 8. Aaron and Oyenard, post 2. Aaron trying to clip the wall, doesn't quite get there, so Atine the second covers, low left side, and that's touched to the backcourt, so there's a couple for the 8. Now here's Benetrix and Mancy in post number 3. Point to the 8. With 7 points, Ether B-Day and Atine have a possible game point in post 8. Here is post number 4, Rutiep and Laborde. Just in time, Ether B-Day gets there. The response is a point a game. Post number 8, 5 is second. We have 2 spots yet to fill, 3 teams to do it. It begins with 2 serving 3, 4 on deck. Going for the high bounce. Intercepted. Aaron using the wall for some support. Exchange of right sides in the front court. Now a big right side thrown by Benatrix. Aaron with a rebote. Cortada, Benatrix, look out. Point to the three. Three with a possible show point, serving post 4. Point to the three. They finish in third. This point will complete the superfecta with 2 serving 4. And that Ramate scores point at 4th place to post 4. So game 4 was won by Iturbide and Atine in post number 8. The 5, Goanaga and Mandiola coming in second. Benatrix and Mansi show in post 3. And 4th place, Aruccia and Laborde in post number 4. $8.5 Exacta, $88.60. 5.8 Quinella, $55.60. At 8.53 Trifecta for $2, $388.60. And the 10-cent Superfecta, 8.5, 3 and 4. That returns $103.75. Therefore, the $1 version will be $1,037.50. We move into singles again, and we go back to spectacular 7 scoring. All points will be doubling at the end of the round. 1 number left in the pick 3. 8 is the second number. You got about 8 minutes until singles. Also, we'll update you here in a couple of moments on the latest standings for the very special month of January coming up. The top 8 front quarters and back quarters dueling mano a mano in Partido action starting next week, the Dania Beach Invitational. All right, here we go with the standings. And these are being announced not only to you all here, but also to our YouTube channel. We have a YouTube channel for Dania Beach Alai. You can watch live action, replays of past performances, and also participate in our extraordinarily friendly chat room. Right, guys, in the chat room? Right. So do that sometime, and we would love to have you subscribe. It is free. So here we go. Here are the top 8. Remember, this all ends tomorrow for the qualifying. 5 points for a win, 3 for place, 1 for show. These are right up to the last game. In the front court, Zuleika maintains a 205 to 196 edge over Vicente for the top spot. Third place, LaDuce at 158. Iturbide now fourth at 150. At 144, Arucha fifth, but Aaron is at 143. In sixth place. In seventh, Benetrix at 139. Echeverry is eighth at 132, but Goanaga is having a very nice night and is up to 130. Just 2 back of eighth place. Arietta is at 121, and he is in this game, on the court right now, in fact. At 110 is Lulu, and Uresti is at 94. In the backcourt, Mancy just picked up a point there to go to 209. He is followed by Bilo at 178. He has 6 points tonight. Atine the second has 8 points and is third at 172. Oyonard looking for his first points of the evening. He is not in this game, but he'll be back. Has 162. Fifth place, Urbieta has moved into fifth at 139, while the board is at 137. Mandiola has passed Portet for seventh. Mandiola is seventh at 126. Portet 125. And Danelle, who picked up 3 points tonight, has 102. Arta is at 96. You are completely caught up with the rankings for the Dania Beach Invitational. You're 3 minutes now till game number 5. So that was a double dipper right there, Benny. We got a chance to let everybody both on YouTube and in the house here at the Casino Dania Beach know what's happening. And it's been interesting because Goanaga is on the charge right now, having a terrific night. 8 points. He was only 10 back, and Echeverry, although he certainly has played all right, has not hit the board yet.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit of a late bloomer here because, he started off, he was never in the top 8, and then he crept in there like early last week, and then he's been sliding in and out of 8th place. But like I mentioned before, I think to these guys, it's not just a matter of playing and doing well. It's more of a pride factor. Like, they came to America to win this. They didn't come here just to play and and have fun. It's nice to see that they're really all business. And Echeverry, like I said before, he's got a great foundation, man. He's got a good costal, good right side, everything. He does everything right. But just statistically, he's not shining and he's not finishing games. And again, that probably comes from playing partidos your whole life, where you're a little bit more relaxed if you don't score a point. But I think they're all starting to realize that not scoring a point is not the best way of playing out here.
No, it is not. So the other thing is Portet, Mandiola. I mean, I don't know if Danelle has the time to make a run to sneak into that top 8 spot. So those guys are probably, they may switch positions, but they'll probably hold up. So, again, and I normally don't like playing the what-if game, but we'll do it here.
Okay.
All right, so it'd be Zuleika and Mancy.
Yes. The team to beat, by the way.
No, I don't think anybody would argue that. But right behind them, you'd have Vicente and Bilo. Then LaDuce, who I really like him.
Yes.
Strong. He plays with no fear. Aggressive dude. He's in this game. Yeah, he's in post 2. He would be with Atine the second.
Yeah, that's a pretty good team. Let me tell you, Atine, I think, at least as far as what I've seen so far, I think he's built for partidos, and I think that you're going to see a difference in play when you see these partidos on Thursdays and Friday nights. Even Bilo has demonstrated in other tournaments that we've had here that he's a fighter in partidos, and he's a never say die guy, and that's
good catcher.
That's awesome to watch, especially in a long game. And I think that Atine is a little bit like that, too. I think that Quinela's a little fast-paced for him. I think that in the Partida you're going to see him score a few points and settle in. And I like that team a lot.
Well, the fourth-place team, and it's probably all we have time to discuss, but not like we're going anywhere for a little while. Ether Bide is fourth, and his partner at the moment would be Oyenard. Looks like Oyenard's got a pretty good gap, 23 points between he and Urbieta to hold that fourth spot. So Oyenard is likely to be in the top four, not number one. Number one is pretty much locked down unless Mancy forgets to show up tomorrow, and I'm sure he'll be here. Yeah. So you'd have Ether Bide and Oyenard. Ether Bide is playing well tonight. He has a win. He's up to 150. So as we get ready for Game 5, here's Echeverry sitting in post 5. Goenaga not in this game. This is a big chance for Echeverry to push him back down the hill a little bit, and we'll see if he can do it. Salute to you, the players of tonight's fifth game, a singles match played to spectacular 7 scoring, featuring win, play, show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta, and it also concludes our first pick 3. Urucha serves in the red of post 1. Lada, she in the blue of post number 2 will receive. The game is on with the serve. Two on the Rabote. Ladouche runs that down easily. Takes a little something off of it, and it's caught. And that right side's going to win. What an effort and what a point. Urucha gets it in post number 1. Here is Suleika, white shirt, post 3. Suleika looking for that around the world right side, and he's got it. Point to 3. Urbieta in the green to post number 4. Superb catch there by Suleika, left side floating. Urbieta in position, though, gets off it good, right side of the bote. Suleika, Ramate, perfectly shot, point to 3. Echeverry, black shirt, post 5. Point 3. Adieta in the gold, post 6. Now that hits the screen. Point to 6. Vicente in the brown of post number 7. Arietta with a terrific rebote goes 2 walls and a point for post number 6. Here's Lulu in the purple to post 8 to complete round 1. Eight scores and begins the double points round, serving to LaDouche in post number 2. Underserve, point 2. Now Aruchia, post 1. Here's 2 points for post 1. Urbieta back in post 4. There's the winner by Herbieta. Point to the 4. Etcheberry, post 5. Save, ground goes Etcheberry, and it wins, point to 5. 5 serving to Suleika in post 3. Right side, a good one there for Suleika. That checks up, point to 3. And with that, Suleika has 5 points and possible game point at post 3. Here's Vicente in post 7 trying to stop him. Suleika got to the bote in a good spot, but a great catch there by Vicente. Suleika reaches back, hangs on. Suleika, superior catch at line 7, grooves the left side, looking for the Chula, doesn't quite get it. Vicente with a rebote, Suleika plays it well. That checks up, but Vicente digs it out. Suleika's choice from line 5, 2-all, too good, point of game, post 3. The 1 is second. 4 players are left in a show playoff, starting with 6, serving 2. Arrieta digging for that corner. Kept back in play by LaDouche. One more time, that looks good. It is, .6. Now 4 and 5 to play. 4 will serve. Fine grab there by Urbieta. Echeverry to the ground, snaps to the bote. Urbieta's up the wall. Gets rid of it just in time. Point of the 4. Show point, 6 serving 4. Arrieta inside. Good grab there by Urbieta. 2-all. Big bounce. Point and show. Post 6. Singles won by Suleika in post number 3. Coming in second, the 1, Urrutia. And Arrieta takes the show, post number 6. It's official. A 3-1 exacta, 40-60, 1-3 Quinella, 21-80, 3-1-6 trifecta, 137-80, and the pick 3, 1-8 and 3, the combo paid 252.80. Upcoming, the second pick 3 begins. Game number 6, doubles, spectacular 7 scoring. No changes on the card for game number 6. Quick points update, Suleika now at 210 with a 14-point lead for first place. Urrutia picks up 3 to go to 147. He is 3 back of 4th place. And Arrieta now at 122 remains in 10th, but in striking distance, just 10 back of 8th place.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This why this on the flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I didn't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and it's little. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna beat me in this piddle. I cannot be no one.
How about 3 minutes till game number 6, Spectacular 7 doubles match. Our schedule for this week will be here tomorrow at 1 o'clock, but no Saturday night performance this week. And Sunday, though, nice late 1 o'clock start on Sunday for that matinee. Plenty of time to recover from New Year's Eve and enjoy Dania Beach Alai on Sunday.
Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me. Going in, I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Yes, I got big dreams, big goals, never settle. Gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I ran bull. I got the wings and I ain't coming down. Ooh, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, myself esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke been heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even.
Last call for betting on game number 6 doubles. Last call.
Putting hours in my practice, I done did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my shit. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a big bull in this element. Yeah, said you gon' pull up, then settle it. Yeah, I've been married to this hustle. This is my brain. Watch out, step in it. Yeah, and I ain't even.
And for you, a salute from the players for game number 6. Starts the pick 3. It's a Spectacular 7 doubles match. Iturbide and Oyenard are in the red. They'll serve out of post 1 with Arietta and Bailo in the blue. Post number 2 to receive. There's the serve. The game has begun. One to the one. Ladukes and Urbieta in the white shirts. This is post 3. Another point for post 1. Aaron and a tying the second in the green at post 4. It's on the wood and out of bounds. And point to the 4. Lulu and Arta in the black at post 5. Catch made on the outside by Aaron after a great kill shot attempt, and the point will go to post 4. Suleika and Portet in the goal, post 6. That's tied the second to the 13 line, making a catch. Karam, superb shot by Suleika, point to 6. The round shirts, here's post number 7, going again, Mandiola. Gentle placement on the Demote is going to work for Suleika, point to the 6. Now Etcheberry and Mancy, purple shirts, post 8. Well done there by Portet. Good looking left side. Point to the 6. Great throw there by Portet. Points are doubled here in post 2's Arrieta and Bailo. Another good catch there by Portet. That's another fine left side as well, but Bailo hangs tough. Sulaika outside placement. Arrieta anticipated. Faked to Karam. Goes inside. Veteran move. Point 2. Now LaDouche and Arrieta post 3. Placement by LaDouche. 2 bounces, point 3. The 1 returns, that's Iturbide and Oyenard. Shot down there on the Bote Corrido by Urbieta. Iturbide charges. And it'll be point of the 1. 1 has 4 points, serving to Lulu and Arda in post number 5. Big left side thrown by Lulu. Iturbide with a rebote. Scooped up by Arta. Lulu races over at the 7 line, throws another strong reverse. Backs Iturbide up, now he has to step forward. Point to 1. 6 points, possible game point for post 1, Iturbide and Oyenard. Here's Aaron and a time to second in post 4. into the wall. Leonard. Aaron, Cortada. Catch by Iturbide. And a juggling violation by Oyenard. Point of the 4. Going out again, Mandiola, post 7. Four scores. 6 points, possible game point for post 4. Aaron and a tie in the second. Here's Etcheberry and Mansi in post 8. Back wall catch by a tie in the second. Etcheberry played that with Bote. Trying to get over Aaron's head, couldn't. Aaron fires a Cortada. Etcheberry at the shoelaces makes the grab, and a time was pinned in the corner and hung in there. That'll be into the corner and a point to the 4. They take the game. 1 second, 6/3. Your winners in game number 6, post 4, Aaron and a time. Iturbide and Oyenard, second at post 1. Third at post 6, Suleika and Portet. The results are official. The 4-1 exacta, $88.20. 1-4 Quinella, $38. 4-1-6 trifecta for $2, $909.40. Here we go with another superfecta doubles match in game number 7. No changes. Aaron picking up 5 points, going to 148 and moving into 5th place in the front court. A tie in the second at 177 is 1 point behind second place. Oyenard picked up 3. He holds steady at 4th at 165. Iturbide, 153 now. He is 4th in the front court. Suleika improving to 211, maintains his lead. It's now up to 15 for first, and Portet gets a point, 126. He and Mandiola tied for 7th. The first tiebreaker, by the way, in case we have any kind of a tie for any position, will be most wins. Game 7 coming up. Don't be shut out. First number in the pick 3 is 4.
Cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. it's my time, think it's my.
Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사죄해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리. 왜 이래요? 잘못 오셨네요. 상관없는 자에게는 묻지 마세요. 성격 끝이 씻고 and I live to tell the tale. 못이 박히게 얘기했지만 coffin and a nail. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누구 탓해? 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아. 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적, 시끌벅적, 시끌벅적. 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적, 시끌벅적, 시끌벅적. 많은 사람 많네요. Come and hit you ain't wrong. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come and hit you ain't wrong. They coming for your ransom.
So a pretty dramatic game number 6 when you look at guys who really needed to make a move. And Goanaga just 2 back of Echeverry, neither of them hitting the money ever since that all started. And Goanaga is going to draw Mancy in this upcoming game, this 9-point game, in post 1. So you've got the number 9 front quarter with the number 1 back quarter. And Echeverry is not playing the rest of the night. So that 9th position just sitting there while Goanaga plays games 7 and 8. Oh, boy. And that's an Arrieta who's certainly not dead yet. If he can take a couple of wins here, he's got post 5 and game 7 with a tying, the 2nd, and game 8 and game 9. So he has a little run here. He'll take the top 8. Dave Lamont, Benny Bueno, player manager here. But this is it's getting quite serious now. I'm starting to notice. I'm watching the reactions of guys. Yeah. They know what's going on.
Well, you know, in about 24 hours or less, we'll have the teams already set up. And, you know, again, these guys, they're here to compete. They're here to make it. And the only chance they have is to make in the top 8. So, yeah, there's a lot of tension. I was just now in the back in the players' lounge watching that game on TV. And a player walked in. We'll leave him nameless. He's one of the new guys. He's actually one of the better new guys that came in. He sat down next to me, and he had this look on his face like, I don't know, it was exhaustion or I don't know what it was. And he looked at me, and he just said, you know, I know you told us about this, but I never thought it was going to be this difficult to play this format. And I just looked at him and I said, are you talking physically? And he said, no, mentally. Mentally, it's difficult because, you know, these guys are
Does
not
he mean
used
Quinellas or?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's a Partido guy.
Yeah, playing Quinellas. And, you know, again, we talked about this a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, actually. You know, you can lose your confidence very quickly in Quinellas. You could overserve, you could throw a ball into the pad, and then that's it. You're kind of ruined for the rest of the night. And, you know, it takes a strong mind, and it also takes somebody that knows how to get out of that hole. You know, it's like a batting slump. You go up there and you strike out the first time. Next time you're a little tentative, and you know, it's like you just need to hit one out so you feel like, okay, I'm back. And then Quinellas is the same way. You know, sometimes, oddly enough, I've been in slumps where I couldn't even score a point, much less win a game. And then all of a sudden, a guy throws the ball into the roof, another guy underserves, and I accidentally win the game. And sometimes that's enough. That's enough to get you back on track. So yeah, they're starting to feel the weight of playing Quinellas, and then add to that some guys are not used to it and everything that I just said.
Right.
And they have 24 hours to score 10 or 12 points to stay in it or get in it. I can tell that there's a little mental fatigue back there right now.
I'm trying to think. We've had, and I haven't been here every performance, but I know there are guys who have had 3 wins and even 4 in a performance. I think 3 is the best I've seen. So you can get maybe that's 15 points right there.
Yeah.
It's doable, but we're out of time. I mean, we have tomorrow's 9 games. Obviously, nobody's playing in all 9 of them.
Right.
So it's pretty safe. We know Zuleika is getting ever closer to nailing down the number 1 spot. Bixente has played pretty well, but he really hasn't been a factor. He hasn't scored at all points-wise. Leduc not either, but he's going to be fine. Iturbide creeping up toward 3rd place is 5 back. Aruccia is 147. Actually, Aaron just passed Aruccia to go into 5th, dropping Aruccia to 6th. Benetrick sitting in 7th, and then still Echeverry, who's not playing anymore tonight, although he is a sub in Game 8 should someone not be able to play, is at 132 with Goanaga at 130 with 3 games left. And Arietta at 122, and he's busy the rest of the night. You look at, you had Lalou and Arda, 2 desperate guys out there that last game.
Yeah.
And Lalou made a mistake. Arda played pretty well in that game, and Lalou did too, but he makes an error, and that's that. And they both end up getting nothing, and Lalou really needed to win that game.
Yeah, it's sometimes when, like I said earlier, when you get to this point where it almost is desperation,
Game 7.
where it almost is desperation, you just lose the confidence that you can do it, and then you make one mistake, and that's it. You're kind of like facing the fact that now it's a really uphill climb, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. But, like you said, somebody could get lucky and win 2 games in a performance and put them either in it or secure a better spot.
Yeah, it's incredible. Echeverry did not get in the money tonight at all. He's stuck at 132. So he may wake up in 8th or 9th place tomorrow, depending on what happens the rest of the way. And are we ready to start the rest of the way?
I think we could wait another 10 or 15 seconds.
Okay, no problem at all.
These last few people can make their bets.
No problem at all. Well, just to update everybody who may be in the area and is thinking about coming here tomorrow, we'll be here at 1 o'clock, and we'll be here New Year's Day at 1 o'clock. So by then, the hangover hopefully will be gone for those of you amateurs out there.
Yeah.
And, gosh, I haven't pulled anything even remotely dramatic like that in about 40-something years.
You have a New Year's resolution this year, do you?
No, because I don't know. I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I would like things to get a little better in my life, but who wouldn't?
Right, absolutely.
Probably drop a few LBs. That would be great. But no, that's about all I can think of.
When we come back, when I come back after this game, I'll tell you what this year's New Year's resolution is and what next year's is. And I'm not much of a resolution guy, but
I was for a while, and then I thought, I don't need the pressure.
Disappointment struck.
Exactly. All right, Game 7. Here we go.
Feel good.
It's time for Game 7, spectacular 9 doubles. Superfecta game here. We have Goanaga and Mansi in the red, post number 1, and Aresti and Urbieta, the blue, post number 2. Served by Goanaga, starts game number 7. It's caught by Aresti. Good catch there by Urbieta. Goanaga, 2-wall, caught by Aresti, and then it rolled out, point of 1. Now the white shirts, here's the post 3 team of Lalou and Donnell. Terrific grab there by Mancy. Mancy calling off his partner, takes the right side, tries to get it over the head of the backcourt, and he does. Point to one. Vicente and Bilo in the green, post 4. Sidearm Karam, and that's a winning shot from Goanaga. Point to one. Now Adieta and Atine the second in the black shirts, post 5. One scores. In the gold, here's post number 6, Sulaikov and Laborde. Tough catch over the shoulder there by Goanaga. Drives the right side into Laborde's cesta. One scores. Iturbide and Portet in the brown at post 7. That'll be a point for post number 7. Now the purple shirts in post 8, Ladouche and Oyenard. Point 8. Points are now double, and the target here 9 points to win the game. Post 2 returns at Suresti and Urbieta. 2 points for post 2. Now Lalou and Danelle, post 3. Back wall grab made by Urbieta. Uresti almost got the chick-chack, and he'll get the point, though, for the 2. Vicente and Bailo, post 4. Hot reverse, catch made by Bailo. Big bounce, point 4. Now post 5, Arietta, and a tie in the second. Good grab there by Alai and El Segundo. And that left side's can't touch it. Point 5. Here's Suleika at Laborde, post 6. And Alai pulls that one out of the sky. Arietta faked outside, went inside, did not fool Suleika. Coming way out. Arietta, good right side. Rabote off the wall and spins out. Point 5. 5 serving the 1 team of Goanaga and Mansi. Point to 1. Possible game point for post one, Goanaga and Mansi. Serving the 7, Iturbide and Portet. Huge left side by Iturbide. Goanaga and Abote right down the middle. Portet chases it. And a high bounce awkwardly off the wall, point to 7. Here is post 8, Leduc and Oyonard. Pulled the string, point to 7. 7 serves 3, Lelou and Daniel. High bounce, high catch by Portet. Takes a little something off of that, and it takes 2 bounces. Portet scores the point for the 7. Now it's possible game point for post 7, Iturbide and Portet. They'll serve post number 2, Uresti and Urbieta. 7 serving 2, 7 has a possible game point. Smooth catch there by Urbieta. Iturbide sweeps it back in. Uresti in a good position will go with a sidearm 2-wall. Catch returned by Iturbide and a winner. Beautiful shot, point and game. Post 7, post 1 finishes second. Five will serve 2 for 3rd and 4th place. Point to 2, they take the show. 5 is 4th. So in the seventh game tonight, Iturbide and Portet win in post 7. Goanaga and Mansi second in post 1. Uresti and Urbieta show in post 2. Arieta and Atine the second. Fourth place in post 5. A 7-1 exacta, $183.20. 1-7 Quinella, $68. 7-1-2 $2 trifecta, $1,170.60. And the superfecta, 7-1 2 and 5 for 10 cents, $113.32. Multiply that by 10, and you'll come up with $1,133.20. Game 8 starts the daily double, and just 2 games remaining tonight. 9 more games tomorrow, and we'll close the window on qualifying for the Dania Beach Invitational. Iturbide picked up 5 points there and is now tied for third with LaDouche. Portet picking up 5, improves to 131, and breaks the tie he had with Mandiola for 7th. Goanaga has moved into 8th place with those 3 points, passing Etcheberry at 132. Goanaga now has 133. Mansi, 212, has the most points of any player. Uresti picked up a point to go to 95, and Urbieta picked up a point to improve to 140. And he has moved into 5th place in the backcourt. Arieta and Atine the second, no points for a 4th place finish. Game 8 starts the daily double. Spectacular 7 scoring doubles. Don't get shut out.
Holy moly, guacamole in my pockets. What a blessing. Got it on me. I got options. Real stepper. Check the shoes, get it poppin'. Eating good, feeling good. Where my hopping done at? Put it on a plate with some lemonade. That's the way we did it in the old days. Back then, mama said, get up, walk, go play. But you better not come home like this. We was young, racing. Carefree was the best time. Fast forward, daydreaming about the next time. When it's gonna happen again, cause I just wanna have fun. Come and pick me up, meet me at the spot. Up all night, to the sunrise. Pop back cool, get ready for the ride. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? How you feel? Turn it up a notch. Pop up clean room. Everyday celebration. Take a true vacation. You deserve a day. You deserve a day off. Working for too long, gotta keep back. Turn my cell phone off, wait till I get back. Ooh, yeah, I did that. Living my life with no regrets. So I tied up a night. Pull up on me. We did chillin'. At the spot. Anytime. Pull up on me. We did coolin'. The chill spot. Party time. Come and pick me up. Meet me at the spot. Up all night. To the sunrise. Pop back cool. Get ready for the ride. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good?
All right, we are 4 minutes away from game number 8. Just 11 games left this year, 2022, counting tomorrow's 9-game performance, and therefore 11 games left in the challenge, and we just gave a sort of a mini update on the standings. And Benny, you had a question from the audience.
Yeah, Rockin' Ray wants to know if all front court players are playing with all backcourt players, or if we're rigging things so Zuleika will win the front court.
Rigging things?
Well, I mean,
It's
that's
interestingly
for lack of a better
phrased
term,
question.
I guess.
Interestingly phrased question.
I don't
what
know
would
if-
cause a guy to say that?
I don't know if it was last week or this week, but I think I saw that Rockin' Ray was going to be in town. I'm not sure, but I'll tell you what, Ray, I invite you to come to the Fronton if you haven't already. It might be upcoming, but I will invite you into my office. We will go back there, and I will make a program with you in my office there so you can see that if anything is being done incorrectly, it's by the computer software and not me.
Well, we only have 22 people. He's played with everyone.
Yeah.
And in every post. Again, just to remind everybody, this isn't the old days where the player manager sat there and painstakingly handicapped games. So, the Joeys of the world never broke out a 1, 2, 3, or 4 jersey, so-called lesser players were in those jerseys trying to handicap it as best he could. This is all done at random now. Yeah. I could do it.
Yeah,
it's not that you want me to, because I'd wind up with Maurice and Joey in there.
You have I'm pointing at. You have the program right there that I use to make the programs.
Yeah.
You could just look. You can see right here. You guys can't see.
Well, my birthday's in May. Maybe for a birthday gift,
show.
I'll do a show.
Just read that one button right
Randomized posts.
Randomized post.
Yeah.
I hit that, and then I hit print, and then I move on to something else.
Yep. 2 minutes till game number 8. 2 minutes.
A funny story about what you just said about the player manager. Sitting there for hours, looking at not only the results but the records of each player, and this was done on a daily basis. Like if you won 3 games last night, the next program that I make, you would have been in the 5, and if you haven't won a game in a week, and I took notice of that, then you would be playing with a stud partner in a 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. And that's the way it was done for many years. And there's a lot of controversy about the way that player managers used to do it, the favorites and all that stuff, but for me as a player, I always liked that the player manager would do the program. And then, if I have a good season, and there's been seasons where I've been playing pretty good, and the objective in that system,
last call for game 8 in the daily double,
was for every player on the roster to win 100 games. That was the objective of the
right?
player
I never
manager.
knew that. Okay.
So, I mean, you would look at it and you would say, okay, Dave, you have 80 wins, and there's 3 weeks left in the season. I'm going to give you the opportunity to win enough games. And then you see somebody that has 110 or 120 wins, and you tighten that guy up for the last 3 weeks of the season. So I used to like it because there were times where the player manager would call me in, I'm talking about in the early 80s, and say, if you reach 100 wins, you have 86 wins right now. If you reach 100 wins, I will give you a $200 raise next year.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not going to make it easy for you. You have to go out there and win it. So it was incentive for a player to go out there, regardless of his partner, regardless of his post position, and make it work. So fast forward a couple years, we had a vote. All the players had a vote if we wanted to keep the player manager making the programs. I was 1 in 3 out of the whole roster that voted for yes. I want. You know why? Because with the random draw system, a guy like Michelena would get the 1 and I'd get the 5, and that's not fair. If I'm good and you're good, you need to be in the 5 and I need to be in the 6, and we need to be like that all day long.
Right.
Let the guys that struggle play earlier.
Well, by the way, coincidentally, Zuleika and Mancy, the 2 highest scoring front quarters and back quarters, are in the 5 in this game.
You see that?
All right. Are we ready?
We got about 8 people in line here. So
Really?
we could wait a few seconds.
All the begging I do to get people to move.
Listen, I'll take this opportunity to say that Denise is great out there. She
works.
She works hard. She has, 30 people in line, and she gets it done, man. She punches numbers without looking up, and kudos to her, man.
I
She's
can
awesome.
hear her sometimes because I've got one little window over here that has not been able to be closed since about 1973, and So I can hear even some of the conversations going on. Last night we had a guy screaming for overserves. Never got one. Every time he ran his mouth, he would nobody overserved or underserved when he was yelling. So it didn't work.
Well, we're ready to go, but before we do,
Yes,
before
sir.
you hit that button, my New Year's resolutions for
For
2022 was, and I never told anybody this because I didn't want anybody to take advantage of it, was to do more for others than I do for myself.
Okay, well that's nice.
So now I can tell you that in 2023, I'm going to reverse it.
Okay, do more for you.
Yeah, just this year.
You know what? I wish I were more optimistic. Maybe I'll work on that.
Yeah, that's a great resolution.
Broadcasting
All right.
will do that.
Hit the
too.
button, pal.
All right, we're off and running. Game number 8. There's 2 games left tonight. This is our last doubles game. It's game number 8, spectacular 7 scoring. Beginning the daily double. Benetrix and Arta in the red of post 1, serving the Ether B-Day, and a tie in the second at post 2. The game is on. A Hadava Ether B-Day, point 2. And Portet makes a terrific grab in the backcourt. It's point of 3. Lalou and Danelle in the green of post 4. Backcourt grab there. Portet throws up that right side. Lalou moves in, fires Cortada, and a point of 4. Now the black shirts, post 5, Suleika and Mansi. Ramate Suleika, that's a solid shot, point to 5. Now the gold in post number 6, LaDouche and Urbieta. Score that for the 5. Here's Aresti and Oyonard to the Brown, post 7. It's out of play. That'll be a point to post number 7. In the purple, the round concludes with post number 8, Arigatov and Laborde. Point to post 8. The double point round starts with post 1, Benatrix and Arta. Point to the 8. Here's the 2, Ether Bide, man, Atine the second. Point to the 8. And 8 with a possible game point. Here's going out again. Portet in post number 3. Outside placement, it was anticipated there by Goenaga. He drives a right side deep, but steady grab by Laborde. And point of game, post 8. 5 second, and a 4-way playoff for show, starting with 4 serving 7. Point 7. Two serving 3. Great catch by Goanaga. Point 2. For the show, 7 will serve 2. Iturbide with a solid placement. Show goes to post 2. There are your results from game number 8. Arietta and Laborde win in post 8. Suleika and Mansi second, post 5. Iturbide in a time to second, third in post number 2. At 8-5 Exacta, 60-60. 5-8 Quinella, 35-60. 8-5-2 Trifecta, 216-20. And a 4-7-8 pick 3 returns 1,792.40. An update on the standings. We've had a little bit of movement. Iturbide, that 1 point he just got for finishing third, has put him into third place overall by 1 point over LaDouche. Aaron leads Arucha by just 1 point, 148 to 147 for the number 5 spot. And Arietta picking up 5 there, goes to 127. That's just 6 back of 8th place. Goanaga owns 8th. Echeberry at 132 is 1 point back of him. Arietta is now 6 out of the top 8. And Benetrix is at 139 in 7th place. In the backcourt, we now have a tie for second with Bilo and a tying the second at 178. Mansi is just about nailed down first place. Oyonard is 4th. He just picked up 3 there, and his lead is 23 for 4th place. So movement with 1 game to go in the standings and only 9 games left before we lock the case. Lock the window, throw away the key on the top 8 for the Dania Beach Invitational for the front court and back court. Got about 7 minutes to get your bets in on Spectacular 9 singles. To point out an error in the program. The program says Spectacular 7. It is a Spectacular 9 game, and there is superfecta betting available on game number 9. Good luck. All right, so you're caught up, everybody, on everything standings-wise, and this was kind of the goal, I guess, when all of this started, was to create drama on the last day, and we'll have drama, not for first place, but drama for moving guys around in the middle, partners changing. All of a sudden, you know, the old dog, Arietta, if he is, post 3 here, that's an advantageous position. Who knows? If he wins another one, then he's right in it.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate for him. He had that little knee injury. It was nothing really major. It's just he felt uncomfortable, and then he came out. He did scratch one day, but he came back out, and he tried to play. And it's like I was saying, is one thing is playing, and one thing is playing effectively, and he just wasn't scoring points. He wasn't moving comfortably, and and he kind of dropped in that instance. But now I talked to him a little bit yesterday and a little bit today, and he's feeling a lot better. He's feeling good. He's moving around, and it's funny because he's probably one of the most natural and talented players that I've worked with, in the sense of he's complete. He has a good rebote. He has a good right side. He has a really, really nice carom with the right side, and he uses all the shots, but again, he's a little bit older. He's got a little bit more mileage than everybody else, so he's got to find that balance of conserving energy and feeling good and taking advantage of the opportunities like that last game when they come to him.
I'm not ruling him out. He gets a little sniff now and realizes, wait a minute, that was a big 5 for me right there. I am now I'm in control of my own destiny in a singles game. If he somehow wins this, then he's tied with Echeverry for 9th, and they'll be 1 point back of Goenaga, and Goenaga not to be seen in this game. So this is a major opportunity here for Arrieta to do something.
Yeah, and going back a little bit to his injury, sometimes when a player has something that we think is nothing, we really want to rule it out and just make sure. So he went to the doctor yesterday in the morning, Dr. Selznick, who's been our doctor for even
the Heat doctor, right?
Yeah, he's the
Harlan
Miami Heat
Selznick.
doctor,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he was our doctor before he was the Heat doctor, and now he's Miami FC's doctor, and He's got a great reputation, and he was my folder, my file in his office must be, about 20 inches thick from all the cortisone shots and all the surgeries and everything I've gone through with him. But he went to see him yesterday, and Dr. Selznick said, it looks good, it's strong, it's basically a strain, but we want to rule out that you may have a meniscus tear. So
In the back.
So he ordered an MRI for Arrieta, which was scheduled for today at 7 p.m. And, he had the dilemma of, do I go and get this MRI and just, clear my mind that this is nothing? Or do I play through the weekend and try to qualify and then get the MRI next week? I mean, the doctor told him it's not going to get worse. If you have a tear, it's torn, and it's not going to get worse. But we just want to know if we have to repair it in the future.
Right.
So.
The MCL, my son had that at college.
Yeah.
My oldest one who played basketball at Western Michigan had that in his 3rd year and played the year. Yeah. And was able to. Now, he wasn't a big mover, not a speed guy by any points. He was a big man. But, yeah, you can play through an MCL. ACL, that's a different animal. But
yeah.
And it eventually healed, and no surgery was required. So he's younger than Arrieta, of course. But, the MCL, I guess if you're going to have a problem, that would be the one to have a problem with.
Yeah, I think he's going to be fine, and he'll probably get an MRI, sometime in January, just to kind of, for his own, mental comfort, I guess. But he should be fine. So I'm kind of pushing for him. I hope that he could score enough points to get in it, and unfortunately, I mean that somebody that's in it now won't be in it. But I retired at 42, and he's 42 now, and I know what it's like to have to push through. He doesn't have. I didn't have the ease that some of these younger guys have to come out here and just give it all. You have to again find that balance and not waste a lot of energy and not hurt yourself at the same time.
Well, we've got also in this game LaDouche, Mancy, Zuleika's in the 4, Bilo, Oyenard, Lalou, and Arda. Lalou and Arda are realistically in bad shape, especially Arda, who's 30 points out of 8th, and there's just no time. But it would be nice, I'm sure, for his confidence to put a few more extra bucks in his pocket with a good performance in this game. Lalou, I feel a little badly for him. I feel like he just has not had – he's had that run where his partners have let him down a little bit the last day or two. That will happen. You get a guy who's not on top form or maybe makes that one mistake and you don't get to play again. So let's see. He's got a tough post in 7, but if he gets to turn the corner, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, he's a guy that I thought was going to be higher in the standings. I thought he was, I put him top 5 in this roster as far as, ability and talent. But, again, sometimes you play well, and unfortunately, you make 3 points instead of 5, or you make, 5 points instead of 7. And, hey, just a little bit of bad luck, and statistically you're out of it. But I don't think he's played bad. I think he's played well. Again, they're getting used to to losing so often and
Yeah.
not getting a second chance, and that's tough. And again, it takes rookies time to learn how to play this system and learn how to play it effectively, because that's the other thing. Again, I mentioned it earlier, you could lose your confidence so quickly that you think you're never going to win a game again.
Seen it all the time with athletes. Golfers go through it. Tennis players, I'm sure, go through it in these sports where you sometimes you just don't ever think you're going to get a victory, and then putt goes in, a serve gets called in your favor or whatever, and you're off and running. Speaking of off and running, are we free to go here?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to thank everybody for the support in 2022, even though it was only the Battle of the Palace and the month of
Don't say
December.
only the Battle of the Palace.
Well, that's
That
what, I'm
was
just
good.
saying it was a lot less highlight than we're used to. But thanks again. I appreciate you guys on YouTube, and I appreciate the people that have come out live to watch the games. I'll see you next year. We'll be here Sunday, and we'll talk a little bit about who qualified and the teams and what we're expecting next week. Maybe a little analysis of the partidos.
Oh, absolutely.
And
We'll do
who's
that.
going to be playing who and who may be beating who, and maybe even a prediction to win it all. But thanks again from the bottom of our hearts. Really appreciate the support. And I'm hoping that January is going to be twice as good as December was.
Well, we've had a strong finish, and we're all very grateful for all of everyone who's been here, who's watching us now, and we thank you very much. And, hey, we're not finished. We got to do tomorrow. We got to do Game 9. Let's do that. This is Game 9, spectacular 9 singles. LaDouche serves in the red of post 1, Mancy receiving in the blue of post number 2. Game is on. Point to 1. Arietta, me in the white, post 3. That brushed along the overhead screen, point to post number 3. Here's Sulaika in the green, post 4. It's out of play, point to 4. Bilo in the black at post 5. Swept into play there by Sulaika. Milo goes to the kill shot effectively. 0.5. Oyenard to the goal to post 6. Oh, nice stop there by Bilo. He'll go for the picada. Back. A great grab there by Oyenard. Point to 5. Lalou, brown shirt, post 7. That takes a crazy bounce, and Bilo did a great job just to throw that back into play. And a good catch there by Bilo, getting his body out of the way. Swept it, rebote by Lalou, point to 7. And to complete the single point round, this is Arta in the purple at post 8. That's another point for Lalou. In post 7, he'll begin the double points round in this 9-point game by serving to Mency at post 2. Good rebote by Lalou. Mency scrambles back and digs out a strong rebote from the floor. Lalou and Mency could not maintain control. The whistle goes against him for the juggle, point to 7. Here's Laduch in post 1. Lalou down on the ground. That's a big time rebote save. Laduch going all the way back. Can't do anything about it, but that is a beautiful save by Lalou, and the point goes to 7. Here's Adieta, post 3. Big bounce for Rebote, point 7. Possible game point for Lalou in post 7. Here's Sulaika, post 4. 2-all. And a point to post number 4. Now Oyonard in post 6. That's good, point to 6. In post 5, it's Bilo. Bilo's got that before the second bounce. Unable to pass, though, Oyonard. And Bilo runs back to grab that. Down to the ground goes Bilo. And just before the... And a point will go to 5. 5 will get the point. 2 bounces. Post 8, Arta. Two more for Bilo in post 5. Here's Mancy in post 2. That's a fine little bote by Bilo. He goes 2 walls for 2 points. And Bilo has possible game point in post 5. He'll serve to LaDouche in post 1. Came up short, point to 1. Arrieta returns in post 3. It's a big right side by Arrieta. Passes LaDouche, who swings the bote back into play. Arrieta does get there. Looks for the chick-check. He's got it. Chick-check Chula Simone Barracuda, point to 3. Now back with possible game point, it's Lulu in post 7. 3 serves, 7, however, as possible game point. Dania takes the inside highway, point to 3. Now in post 4, Sulaika. Four scores. Here is Oyonard, post 6. Sulaika takes a little something off of that. Forced Oyonard into the backcourt. And Sulaika with a fine to the Bote winner, point to the 4. Now Sulaika has possible game point in post 4. Here's Arton, post 8, trying to stop him. That's out. Point of the 8. Here's Mancy, post 2. Point 2. Back with possible game point, it's Bilo in post 5. 2 serves, 5 at the possible game point. And that Bote placed for the point of game, post 5, 7 second, 4 third, 3 fourth. In game 9, your winner, Bilo, and he now moves into second place by 5 points over a tie in the second with 1 day remaining in the backcourt race. Lulu picks up 3 points to go to 113 in post 7. Sulaika fattens his lead to 19 for first place in the front court. And Arietta in fourth place in post number 3. The official results, the 5-7 exacta, $166. 5-7 Quinella, $118.40. 5-7-4 trifecta for $2, $685.20. 5-7-4-3 superfecta, $1,005.08.70. And an 8-5 daily double, $41.60. One more performance in 2022, and we'll conclude our year, but not our season. And we'll conclude the battle for the Dania Beach Invitational. All of that coming up tomorrow, 1 o'clock, post time. And the only performance we will have tomorrow will not be a Saturday matinee. Of course, it's Friday. So much to do with the casino at Dania Beach. If you don't feel like heading out just yet, don't blame you. You can hear the music floating over through the walls. There's plenty to do on that casino floor and upstairs as well. Thank you so much for attending. Hope you enjoyed the action tonight. We'll see you Saturday at 1. On behalf of everybody at the casino at Dania Beach and Dania Beach Highlight, I'm Dave Lamont. So long from the Sunshine State.